Yo! Welcome back. As promised, Battlefield 6. How are we, folks? We're doing stuff today. Hopefully good stuff. We'll see how we go. Just currently in the middle of trying to rearrange my M4 a little bit so that I can get a suppressor on. And I've just spotted what else I need to do. It is nice for weapon jaw speed, but we'll take that off. Trying to do a little bit of benchmarking. So I was away all of last week. I'm back now, obviously. But there was a big patch. There's a new map, which has been pretty good. We like it. But we are going to minimize variables a little bit. I was testing the M4. What day was it? Monday? Tuesday? Can't remember which day it was. Anyway, I gave it a good solid run just to see how it was performing. And minimize the variables a bit just to see how netcode hit reg has been working. Matchmaking has still been an issue. Netcode and hit reg has still been an issue. There's still some weirdness going on in general, but having said that, stuff like the recall bloom spread issue, that seems to be minimized. It does feel better, so that's a good thing. But yeah, spoiler alert, all things point to a server browser. You'd be amazed to hear. But okay, let me just test this quickly. So a lot of people say not to bother with a suppressor. Oh, this is a bug, by the way. So if I play peekaboo with the target dummies. No. But honestly, the way the game is at the moment, because it's like Conquest is essentially like TDM for quite a lot of the games. You need to try and sort of get every advantage you can. Weapon behavior and gunplay in general has been really difficult to get a consistent feel for me as well. I've got a pretty good working theory that lag compensation is at play. And I tend to play at extremes. I generally either run at 5 millisecond ping on local games, or I play at 96 mil ping when I'm playing with all the rest of the gang on their lobbies, and it doesn't like either one, I don't think. It produces some really inconsistent behavior from one game to the next, sometimes even within the game itself. So I don't know whether that's by design or what, you know, if it's bugged, which is very likely possible as well. But part of the problem is they've got so many different mechanics at play, because they've tried so many different things, it's hard to get a gauge on that. So we're just going to see how it all goes today. Okay, I think this goes well enough. We're not going to change this build at all today. We're going to focus on NG and support, and then to see what happens. I'm even going to not do a custom search, which is how we normally play the game at the moment, just so we can minimize some of the janky maps. But we're just going to do Conquest playlist, the main Conquest playlist, and then we'll do what was the other variable that I was thinking of, which I've not tried yet? Crossplay Crossplay has always been on for me. I want to keep it that way. I still think crossplay should be the way forward. I still remember the days when it sometimes got hard to find players. Kind of is a bit like that in some cases now, but anyway. Let's go. Fire it up. Oh, feeling a bit better today. Not 100%, but definitely better. Definitely a bit more compass mentis than I was yesterday. We're on Firestorm straight away. Let's go, Angie. Tank running up on the middle here. Get shots on. See how many players are on. Not a full lobby, again, it's quite normal. Can't tell. Tank is very dead. That tank is not. Not the ideal place to hit it, front on, has to be said. Feels like a bot driving it, because I feel like a human player would have had me by now. It is a bot. Don't think. Yeah. Skip that. It's a very weird thing with the bots at the moment. They make the game playable and unplayable all at once. It seems to rely on bots to make playing the game viable rather than just sitting in lobbies waiting for minutes at a time. But it also means that the games just play weird. Playing against bots is nothing like playing against real players. Funnily enough. And then there's plenty of players who play like bots at the moment. Maybe I am one. Head over to Echo, see if we can get... That thing will kill you if it lands on you. To say that this game... Like, I haven't been frustrated with a game like this in a good long while. I'm not even sure if it's got me more or less frustrated than 2042. My expectations are higher for this game. Oh, good kill. Well on him. Guy running around with a minigun pickup there. I think the underlying promise of this game still remains very, very high. I still think there's some foundational issues that, if they don't get them sorted, will be very bad for the game's health. Oh, how did I whiff that? What the? Whack-a-mole here. Nice. More bots. Look, it really sucks the life out of the game for me, I think, playing with bots all the time. Why? Why is there a tank here doing nothing? Hey, Miss Jarl, how are you? It's good to see you. Feeling a bit more compass today. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good day. It was a nice shot, but it was bots flying it, so it's kind of why I didn't jump for joy. We've got a squad out of... I didn't even fall to 24 versus 24. I don't know what that is. There's 4 players versus 2. That's great. Yeah. Anyway, we're doing a warts and all run today. This is the experience. If you play Conquest on the main playlist, which you would assume has to be one of their main game modes, right? Or one of, oh boy, one of several right now. Then it should be good. Okay, this is a bit fuller. So that's good. We typically take Firestorm and Blackwell Fields out of the playlist at the moment. Blackwell Fields is a horrendously bad map. It really is. It's a vehicle map with not enough room for vehicles, and there's no maneuvering room for infi players. It's just a general shit show. So then it's really just down to who's more aggressive right off the bat and who can assert dominance right off the bat. But we're just running engine support today. Normally I'd be... I still haven't tested out the sniper since the new update. I've been told you can get on target again, so you don't get the buffering issue that we used to have. Where it used to bounce off a bubble when you're trying to aim at someone. But we're just purely benchmarking. So still not a full lobby. 24 versus 32. And that will be... it for now. Oh, that's filling out. That's filled out. Alright, so that's good. Okay, so X, obviously, Xbox players, the monitor PC players, the controller are PlayStation players. And ping scores next to those. Yeah, alright. least we managed to get that game of Firestorm done nice and quick. Running NG at the moment. There's been a fair few tanks, IFVs. I'm going to try and just beeline it for Alpha and see. How we go. Not quite sure what that guy was doing. Paying attention was not it. Who's got?
Contact! Enemy helo!
Close.
I need a defensive line.
Let's see if we can. Oh, that was bad. SCW-10 will outshoot me at that range very, very easily. SMGs are still a little overpowered in longer ranges. Not a little, very overpowered in longer ranges, I would say.
I'm hit!
Sticking with the M4A1 for the whole session today, just because we're going to try and use this to just get a benchmark for overall state of the game kind of behavior, basically. The weapon grind is still atrocious. I've got 2 weapons close to mastery, which is this and the DRS IAR, which is the M27 IRL. Very good weapon. Classed as an LMG for some reason in this game. Not quite sure why. We'd managed to cap Alpha, that would have been awesome. If I'm playing by my own rules, I should really be sticking with my squad, but we're going to go try and create an opening. See if we can get to Bravo Alpha and just control their flags a bit. So this, so like it's just a kill box. Ridgeline, 360 ridgeline everywhere. Oh my god. DMR. DMRs are stupid strong still. Okay, nice. Tank went down. Straw, at least your squad mates spawned with you on the point that time when we were over on Alpha. Yeah. Like, I still... There's still one sort of underlying issue that you just can't get around in my region. Like, specifically my region. Because you don't generally have this problem, I would say, in India or even China or Japan. But from Korea down to Southeast Asia and like southern parts of China, your lobbies are just opened up to a mix of about God knows how many different languages and dialects. I'd say, I don't know, 50 or so at least. So So it's very hard to find squads and teams that are working together, but not impossible, I've realised. Played for a bit yesterday and landed with a squad that were all talking Mandarin, and unfortunately, much to my grandparents' disappointment, I don't speak a lick of it. But they were working really well together, they were coordinating, they were sticking together, they were keeping each other up. It was, just that alone is good enough. So, that was encouraging. I need defense on Delta for definite. There's a wall of people coming down the hill at us. And this is why Blackwell Fields is so frustrating, because you can spawn, turn to look at something and die instantly, because there's just so many different angles to be attacked from. Let's hold for a res here, maybe. They're close, but... yeah, good lad.
Thanks, soldier.
Couldn't hear if my character said thank you, Descent. Where are we? The M4A1 is as good as it always is in pretty much every game I can think of. It is generally one of my favourites. Thankfully, it is still, I'd say, probably one of the top 5 guns in the game right now, to be honest. There are some very strong, dare I say, better alternatives as well. It's too far away. Too much clutter to get into that. Charlie is apparently the play. Don't know. Just trying to zigzag. Tanks sniping off the top of the hill. Snipers sniping off the top of the hill. Jesus. These are... so this is the spotter scope. And now, where do I go? Look at them. There's 4, 5 snipers. I can't move. Ah! Don't really want to be stuck here, because if we're not capping or defending an objective, we are not doing the job. Yeah.
I'm fucking hit!
So I would say that last week, at some point or another, that kind of range engagement there, where you're tap firing, which felt really good, to be honest, just then. You wouldn't be able to do that. Where are we, Miss Joel? It's the willingness to cooperate that matters more than the words used, I find. Yeah, 100%. That's a really good way of, perfect way of putting it, even. Oh. No, I'm not a medic, idiot. There we go.
Fuck! Need a medic!
I always try and make it a rule that if I've got medics showing up on my readout at the bottom here, I will hold for as long as it takes. Because I play a lot of medic, and there's nothing more frustrating than trying to fight your way through to revive someone, and then they skip just before you get there because they got impatient. Okay, right, good. God damn, got held up there for way longer than we would have liked, but now we've got to go back because Echo's on the burn. I like the, I don't know how much discussion there is about the auto-spotting function of recons. I think it's a ridiculously OP tool. I think spotting is a necessary evil in this game. I feel like it's kind of always been like that. Bear with me. Just trying to give my team a fighting chance to get Echo back if possible. What the hell? Oh, tow missile. Fair play. We seem to have a couple of capable teams here, which I think is probably the only time this game... sorry, this map. Look at the view. Oh, that is a good view. It's the only time I think this map really becomes viable. If you have even, say, a vaguely incompetent team on one side, they will get steamrolled. Absolutely freaking steamrolled. There's a vehicle out here. That is IFV.
Explosive set!
Where's the IFV gun? Dead. Shit. Playing more defense than I would like here. That's it. What? That's supposed to be like this? Or is this buckled? I think that's buckled. Is that what happens? There's a sniper. Snipers will spot you up as soon as they look at you. So you'll be marked, but you're then marked for everyone. So when they've got just snipers dotted around the map, it's hell. Not only that, he's got a trophy system. Not a trophy. Fixed spotter scope. I can't remember what they call it in this game. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah. See, that guy spotted me, who was up here, and then the other guy took a shot. Like, spotting on breakthroughs for this map is pretty good. And sniping. That's about the most fun I've had with this map. Oh god. Oh god. Just thinking happy thoughts. Think happy thoughts. Think K-pop demon hunters. Snipers over there. So that ridgeline there covers all the way through to Echo and Delta. Foxtrot is maybe the only place that is free of all of that shit. Sniper over there as well. So you can... Yeah, let me show you this. We can do that. Then we can do this. Can we do that? Or does this not work? Oh, it's not pumping. You can find one that's pumping. These are called nodding donkeys, by the way. Oh no, that's out of zone. If you can find one that's working here, like this one, you can set it on fire, and that actually does create some concealment, so that's good. I would say it might be better if they could do it one shot. Don't want to stack up on those guys like that. Oh, that was a little bit wild. In a really bad spot here. Oh, fuck. Where are we? It's Charles. Something he said earlier reminded me... Oh, legend. Good effort. Something he said earlier reminded me of Gazala, I think back in Battlefield 1942. Very interesting, good-looking areas on the map that you usually never get to see during play because they're too remote. Yeah.
We've begun our assault on Charlie.
Crap. Look at the size of Foxtrot and the number of hiding places that you can have here. Found a beacon. 2 on the points. Jesus.
Objective Echo has been lost.
Well, yeah, to be fair, you're not wrong. Relying on Iraqi tactics from the first Gulf War, eh? Just hope the enemy doesn't have thermal imaging optics. Yeah. You're freaking thermal scope in this game, as per usual. They're very strong. I don't like using them, but because the player visibility in this game is so weird and honestly just bad at times. Oh shit. Case in point.
I need a fucking medic!
Mother. Didn't you know I was there? Oh, here we go. I don't know what to do with this map to make it better within the confines of what it's got already. You know, apart from maybe move or even remove 1 or 2 flags, but I think that's possibly true for a few of them.
Be advised, enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Get spotted up as soon as we come out of yeah, a bit premature that. Oh boy. Let's try that again, shall we?
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack. Nice. Foxtrot is under our control.
Alright, we now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
Try and create something of a distraction. Whoops. Don't like just sitting in first person view. I prefer it. But find flying in third person or driving in third person in this game, it's like the controls adjust for some reason.
The enemy have taken more objectives.
Where are we? I've been saying this since you were last playing Destiny 2 PvP on the main channel, but capture and hold objectives, specifically flags here in Conquest, need to return to being fortified positions. Well, yeah, and I guess also, you're 100% right. The other thing from playing a lot of like armor, right? Or even Hell Let Loose, like the objectives have to make some sort of strategic sense. Like there has to be a good reason to hold them or fortify them, because really, right, so this, what we're looking at here, it's hard to see the topography on this properly, right, these ridge lines that run all the way down the middle here, right, this is really the strong point here, because you control this hill, you control the entire map, and they have positioned people up here, they have people up here, they have people here. Right, so they've got it, like some things you just wouldn't necessarily spend too much time fighting over. It's kind of odd, so I don't know. There you go. It's Blackwell Fields. How do we do? A modest game. But like I feel sorry for the guys, like especially Clarky, poor Clarky. He's listening to me bitch and moan about this game ad nauseum a little bit earlier this week, but definitely like pretty much the whole week before we took a break. Break was much needed. But every time I've sort of tried having a discussion about things that need to improve with this game, one of the really frustrating things that comes back to me is, dude, just chill. It's just a casual game. Okay, here we go. This is the new map. And which my argument to that is that it's like any game.
You're 12 and 14.
It can be really casual, or it can be really... I'm going to mute this guy straight off the bat.
Lit it up. Hell yeah, you were bad for it.
It can be casual, it can be fun. Like we've done the whole thing where we've been launching C4 vehicles across the map, right? Seeing how far we could launch a lav into the stratosphere, for example, which is a ton of fun. But you could also choose, if you wanted to play it really competitively. So one thing one of the ways we controlled matchmaking, server stability, any consistency in lag or latency, right, was a server browser. And the server browser in this game just does not work anymore. It's absolutely flooded with shit and people don't want to bother sifting through it. That's how it was in 2042, that's how it is again. And then it'll be one of those things where if at any point this game drops off in terms of player numbers, that's when Portal will probably see more use, but by then it will be too late. If they keep it like this, they're going to be in trouble. Where are we? Mr. Like back in Battlefield 1942, flanks often had sandbags around the spawn area and concrete pillboxes facing out towards a more direct routes of approach, often with mounted weapons in their firing ports. Yeah. So, I mean, we do see that a little bit on some of these maps. So, like, Liberation Peak, for example, is a good example where I think we've seen that a fair bit. We're probably on more of the vehicle-focused maps more than I would like right now, but, what can you do? Do you actually like this map? Still sort of getting to grips with all the, nuances of it. It's got a very low flight ceiling, literally 100 meters, and you're hitting the top of the skybox. It's a bit weird.
We need to hit that objective.
5 flags. Charlie is the crunch point, right smack bang in the middle. Oh, look at that widescreen. Oh, that'd be nice.
We've secured Bravo.
You can't... I've seen somebody else do this, but you can't do this. Like, you... like, it's nice detail that they've made that you can... Oh, wait, what? Oh. It's a nice detail they've made that you can pop them, but you kind of want it to be a little bouncy. Miss Stroll, yes, that's part of it too, about the flags. Flags should be placed in positions that control the battlefield, usually either overlooks or crossroads, but perhaps a strategic point of interest that can or must be held. Yeah. I 100%. Agree. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I have to reposition quite hard here. I hope they don't see me doing it. Too late. Skylining myself on the top of the ridgeline there was maybe not the smartest move in the world. What do you reckon?
More objectives. Well done.
Okay, Charlie good. Bravo bad.
Objective, move!
We'll double back for Bravo. Like complaining about squads and teams that aren't really working together or playing the objective is just a Battlefield tradition by this stage. But again, that's where a server browser would solve that, because we would have made a ton of friends if this were on a similar system to what we had all the way up to Battlefield 5. Like a ton. We would have met a whole bunch of toxic dickheads, and we would have met a whole bunch of good players. And we could have just kept playing with them, and we would have carried them with us wherever we went. And that's how our friendships and communities grow. Can't do that in this at the moment. Can't be done.
Defend that area. Let's move.
We'll try and push past. Don't go through there. Try and push past to one of their flags if we can hold Charlie.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Sat in that position for too long, and I'm down to 2 and a bit mags as well. Isn't a particularly good approach either. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah. Just holding on to the slimmest of cover there. Let that one slide. Okay, we got a guy running defense at Alpha.
Defend that point.
Be advised, we no longer hold Alpha.
Oh, I hit him for 70. Splash damage on RPGs. Green Machine was saying this yesterday. Splash damage on RPGs really needs to be
I'm bleeding out.
pushed up a little bit. Thank you, my guy.
Okay, objective Alpha is under our control.
We've got to secure that objective.
Be advised, the enemy are now in control of more objectives.
Let's see if we can back up that push there.
That objective.
If they complete it, we'll switch it to Charlie. We just want to draw some of their players back to Echo if we can. And then we can make a push to Charlie, and then we can try and control their lines. It's a lot of fucking dead ground, though. Don't really want to run out on the open roads. I really want to be running along the main side of this building here.
Objective Echo neutralized.
One part of the D-pad. Fuck.
I need a medic!
Too much going on. Michelle, that 100-meter ceiling's got to be for helicopters and not jets, right? Also, I believe there are separate sets of controls and sensitivities for vehicles. It might be worthwhile looking into if used a lot. Yeah, there are. There definitely are. I just haven't made the time to really dial them in. Because just the base game for me is all about the infantry play, and it's been an absolute nightmare trying to get some sort of consistent feel out of the game. In terms of the way the gunplay feels, in terms of how much you have to literally move the sticks at times. I still have a working theory that flashlights seem to do something to your aim acceleration when you're aiming at one.
Be advised, enemy lead confirmed. Charlie has been neutralized. Our attack on Echo is underway. Objective Charlie has been lost.
Tip for recon players, don't put motion sensors out in the middle of the open.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Oh, that was close. Squad is not paying attention.
Enemy lead confirmed.
Need to move.
Echo has been neutralized.
What else can I do? Right? That's PTFO. No one else PTFOs, then what can you do? Man, oh man. Right, hang on. Whilst I'm bleeding out there, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna sort something out quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Need a fucking medic! Enemy hit! I'm fucking hit! Fuck! Medic! Enemy is controlling the fight. Get to work. I need a medic! objective Delta.
This shot, they could have just thrown a grenade in. Yeah. That might have been the kind of way to do it, eh? Oh, what?
There! Secure and hold that objective!
Got 2 players with 0 flag caps.
We now have 4 objectives. Keep pushing.
They need to be more aggressive with how they, and like they have actually bumped up points for objective play, but they need to be way more aggressive with it. This is better. Go help out this guy. Is this my double tap? I think this is. It's another player called double tap. There's a vehicle rolling up behind us. You want to see the pickup weapon? I might do it in a bit. It's pretty terrible.
We no longer control objective Delta.
Vehicle go.
Our forces are winning. Keep it up.
What the shit am I?
I got you! I need a fucking medic!
Damn.
Need a
I
medic!
have to actually switch the aim acceleration off completely because it. No. Still feels like it's doing weird things. It's normally set to. I think the default is set to 70. I've reduced it to 25. But then when you ADS. Oh, I need to check. Check after. Won't do it. Maybe I'll do it right now. Hang on. Settings, controller, edit settings. The menu is still bloody terrible. Tried not messing around with the settings too much. So if I reset that, so that's normally 70.
We're attacking Charlie.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
What is this guy doing?
We've got to secure that objective!
We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it. We are still controlling the
I'll be just around that corner there. God damn it.
Fuck! Need a medic! Fuck! I'm bleeding out! Medic! Hey, got a medkit!
I think all the medics are above me.
I need a medic! We have eyes on an enemy helo in your area. Medic!
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
Got outflanked straight up then. Now what do I do? But I'll just jump on that vehicle, put some mines down. What could go wrong? Use the smoke. Use the smoke.
I need a fucking medic!
Don't use the smoke.
Fuck! I'm bleeding out! Medic! I'm hit!
What is this guy doing? What are the two squad mates down the bottom on my team doing?
Fuck! Need a medic!
It's just a bad spot for a revive there. Mr. Charles, I saw a BF6 player's first video just the other day wherein he also said that objective score rather than KD should be at the lead of the scoreboard as a focus of game design, so the idea is spreading. Yeah. Which is good. I mean, like, it's, they've definitely, they did say they bumped it up a bit just to sort of try and remind people, but it's, not enough. And this is, if I'm being generous, I suspect these guys are trying to do challenges. And this is exactly why I hate this kind of thing in a game, because it makes people do stupid shit. Like, not actually play the game. What are these guys doing?
Alright, we now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Oh, damn it.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
Mr. All, the less organic a challenge is to regular gameplay, the less times one should have to do it to complete it. Yeah, 100% agree. That's a really good way of putting it. Do we want to see the, oh no, somebody else is in it? No.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking Charlie.
You know, pepper Charlie as much as I can, I guess. Alright, that was a win. Modest little round. It's a good map though, Eastwood. I think overall, I think the rooms for vehicles to maneuver could be expanded a little bit. The did hear who is it? Bobby was saying that he reckons the way the maps are designed and the destructibility and just sort of how they look and feel and everything is aesthetically very good, but he said it's also the map size itself might be limited by asset management, which I was like, that sounds plausible. So I should have added, and that's if, capital letters, it should even be in the game in the first place. Challenges disruptive to the flow of the game shouldn't be put in for the sake of the other players. Yeah. Like, it's a weird thing, but this is where, if I'm looking at this objectively and not like a long-time Battlefield player, and I was looking at it more with a filthy corpo hat on, I'd be looking at this and going, it looks like they're trying to copy everything that they've seen other games do and see how they might be able to fit it into their advantage for the sake of monetization in this game. Because they're hoping that the challenges will increase their engagement metrics. And engagement metrics, a number of players times time spent playing. And bullshit like that drives me up the frickin' wall. So I think the matchmaking is now fallen over, by the way. Gunplay itself is feeling pretty good at the moment, I have to say. So far, touch wood. See how that holds up. A little bit of weirdness with the aim acceleration. I've switched it off completely at the moment. I don't know if I want to do that, but maybe we'll just tweak that right now. Let me just... I should actually just try and bump the settings down a bit. So I'm running... I have a Hall effect controller now, which is lovely. Very responsive. Sometimes it's a little bit too responsive. Let's try... Edit setting, control settings. Let's try that. maybe even a bit more. Tweak this quickly, and then step too far, maybe. Do that. Uniform infantry aiming is on. That's all standard. Infantry flick look mode is disabled. See here. Right, Mr. I think it might have a bit more to do with the limited size of BF3 maps, which is due to the software and hardware limitations of its time. Because they relearned how to make a good Battlefield by playing Battlefield 3. Yeah. Either way, I think they need to recognize that there are some things that they need to look at changing. If, like, a Conquest game should not feel like TDM. Even a balls out locker and metro game never felt like TDM. Whereas if you go into Brooklyn Bridge, Columbia Heights, those feel like TDM games. And then you've got Siege of Cairo, which is not strictly infantry only, because there are a few vehicles in there. But that's such a nice map to play. Such a nice map. Hang on. Alright, let's see how that plays. I'm glad you're feeling a bit better today. I only slept about 10 minutes today, double yesterday. I want to drop some updates to the intro screen, but I'll just go for it while you're tinkering. All good. Right, let's go back to that playlist and hope it doesn't drop us into Firestorm straight away again. Manhattan Bridge. All right. Let's see how we go. Love that. How the... Why are we so far back? Oh shit. That's a freaking tank.
We have lost control of Echo. We are attempting to capture Delta.
Just broke both my shins.
Fuck! We got a medic!
Objective Delta neutralized.
Medic!
I'm gonna say audio is definitely needs a bit of a tweak.
Need a medic!
What are we in here? 24 versus 24, so not a full lobby. Active bots in play as well. Both sides.
I need a medic!
So they came out recently and said that they removed Portal games from people's stats because they're obviously massively overinflated for some people.
Cheers! Thank you!
Delta is under hostile attack.
Delta's under hostile attack.
We're engaging objective Alpha.
Hostile machine gun in sight!
Where in the sweet holy fuck did he come from?
Need a medic!
Our troops have captured Charlie.
Need a medic!
Where are we? Meaning that in focusing on Battlefield 3 specifically to study them, I've been drawn to thinking that limited map sizes were a key feature to replicate without realizing why they were made that way. Well, I did say early on after this game launched that it feels like a lot of people, it might be very, like, I'm sure they're very good developers, right? Who maybe haven't really invested a lot of time as a player into the game, right? In the way that most people would. That was definitely one thing. It looks like this looks good on paper, therefore we will do it this way. That doesn't always translate into actual good experiences for a gamer. So yeah, I agree that could very likely be true. Did you hear about the scandal caused by the Campbell soup exec who was...
Fuck!
Holy shit.
Bring it down!
Did you hear about the Campbell soup exec who was secretly recorded during the corporation's secretly recorded deriding the corporation's products and consumers? I did, I heard that clip a couple of times, actually. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm not flying that, I want to point out.
I need a medic! I need a fucking medic!
Do like that you can revive people out of destroyed vehicles now. That's pretty good. Anyway, so the Campbell soup thing, that's acted as something of a breakthrough for me. You see, I've been trying to create a foothold by pointing out that some doctors outside the US are better at certain things that don't receive as much attention here, like anti-aging treatments. Okay, I'll let that conversation thread play out. Oh, look at me. Banging the team down. No flags capped. I was in there for at least 4 minutes. Nine v 10, 9v9. So the thing that I also like for my lag compensation and straight ping issues that I've noticed is that there's very rarely anybody who runs as low ping as I do, I've noticed. And I think some combination of my ping versus the average combined, plus maybe slightly janky lag compensation, can throw the game completely out of whack. Touch wood, we've not had anything too crazy yet. We'll see how we go. Got to roll. They're above. It.
Fuck! Need a medic!
One thing that I'm desperate for them to do is speed up the weapon XP in this game, because I would love to try out more and different guns, but it is counter to being a useful player at the moment. It's just the grind is so bad.
Fuck! Medic!
And because especially these types of close quarter maps get so sweaty at times.
Medic!
Yeah, see, this is fucking terrible. One, two, three, four. 4 players with flag caps on my side. And I'm one of them. We've all got 1 flag cap each. They cannot be looking at this and thinking that everything is healthy in this. Luckily, I'm feeling particularly sanguine today, but... mean, we'll try.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
We are attempting to capture Delta.
How? Well, of all the people that are on that flag, why me? Oh my god. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Try and drag my team over to Alpha. Being able to request order. I don't know why that's not in the game already as standard.
I need a medic.
Objective Charlie.
Reloading. Cover my...
Our troops have neutralized objective Charlie.
There is a cumulative effect with a lot of this stuff because
Attention. Objective Charlie is under control. This is our objective. Take it. Cover me. Hey, nice.
it's a lot of big and little things which add up.
We need attack support to the marked objective.
But regularity of falling into teams that don't know artists from elbows is one of them.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie. We no longer control Charlie. Right, we are attempting to capture Bravo.
Jesus Christ.
We've neutralized objective Bravo.
Come on. Hang on.
Attention, defensive position is needed on the marked objective. Fuck! Need a medic!
Come on.
Bravo has been lost.
God damn it.
Fuck! Need a medic! Medic!
Objective Bravo has been secured by hostiles.
Not good.
Medic! a medic! Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Freaking bots. It's so annoying.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
Why did you skip?
Neutralize Delta.
Still held by the enemy. Regroup and
Need a medic!
we have secured more objectives.
Fuck!
Move to attack the marked objective.
You're a lifesaver!
Revived just in time for a grenade, which is just unfortunate.
Hostiles are engaging objective Delta. The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back. Be advised, enemy
Damn.
attacking Delta.
Oh, did I not ask for a revive there? Idiot. Idiot.
Charlie has been neutralized. Here's some ammo for you.
You're going to make the corner.
Fuck! Medic!
Shoot them. Be advised, objective Echo is under attack.
I'm here!
Come on.
Damn.
Our troops have secured more objectives.
Fuck! Medic!
I've been finding that after a while my brain switches off on this map because if you can get shot from anywhere, you're literally just playing
Fuck!
like Twitch TDM.
Right, our troops are attacking Bravo. Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Break their hold. The enemy have secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Medic!
Legend.
You're a lifesaver!
Let's go, Charlie.
We have initiated our attack on Charlie.
We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
would deeply, deeply love to see turn around here. That would be freaking ace.
Neutralize Echo. Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
Oh, there's a load of them here.
Be advised, objective Charlie has been lost. We are engaging objective Bravo.
Fuck.
Enemies are attacking Delta. Need a medic! Our troops are attacking Bravo.
Hey, nice shot!
I need a medic!
Wasted opportunity there. Had a nice little flank on.
Delta has been lost.
Fuck!
I am finding that using it, like, unsurprisingly, but using the suppressor gives you just that little bit more breathing room. Because yes, you will still get spotted by people that are within the right radius. But in general, you'll have less than you would have to deal with than if...
Bravo has been neutralized. Enemies are attacking objective.
Hang on.
Defensive position is needed on the market objective. Medic!
Damn.
Need a medic!
Pulled it back. Pulled it back. I'll pay that team. Pulling fingers out. That's pretty good. I wonder if it's because we filled out a bit. We have filled out a bit.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Hostile forces are still controlling the fight. Take their hold.
So I think the way the logic works for the lobby creation is that you could be 1v1, right? One live player versus one live player. And then you have 23 bots on either side to fill out to 24 players either side. And then of those 24, they will all be replaced by live players as and when they join. Then any other players that join will then take up the remaining slots. I think that's how the logic works. Still makes for some really weird freaking games. And again, all could be solved by a server browser. We used to queue for games or lobbies that we knew had friends or rivals in it because we knew it would be a competitive and good game. If we wanted to play a casual game, then we could just do that as well.
Fuck! Medic! Our troops are attacking Delta. Fuck! Come on!
We now hold more objectives.
I need a medic!
We're not going to get revived there.
Hold on! We are attacking objective Delta. Fuck! Need a medic!
Damn. Could have been a little bit of a fight. Team was just not doing the thing. Let's try and help out in the back here. Like getting nearly all caps straight off the bat probably cost us a ton of tickets. Damn. See if the matchmaking holds. Gunplay has still been feeling fine, touch wood, so that's good. Don't think I've had any. I haven't spotted any issues where I've run into hit rage going haywire. They did have a massive glitch the other day whilst we were busy prepping the video for the Space Marine 2 patch on Tuesday, and apparently, like, it was playing up just as I jumped off, and Green and Clarky were playing, I think, and the servers were just absolutely shitting the bed. They were in not a good spot. Maker, how are you, my brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you, bud. I hope you've been keeping well. Mistral, I will get to... I'll speed read that thread once you've reached the end of it. There's a lot to digest there. How are you, Mako? Have you been keeping well? Keeping out of trouble, bud?
All units, secure the objectives. Maintain control and neutralize any hostile targets.
Makey, you're good. You've been doing more IRL things. Also, Arc Raiders is an experience. The more IRL things sounds like an exciting and good use of your time, bud. I hope they have been good. The sorry, I was just sort of getting advanced read on Mistral's update just there. There's a lot going on there. Yeah, Arc Raiders. You know, I keep going back and forth over Arc Raiders. And really, like, being really tempted by Arc Raiders. And then I keep being reminded that it is still an extraction shooter at the end of the day, but a very good one, I would say. So I think it's one of those things where I will pick it up either when it's on sale or it comes to Game Pass, one or the other, and then just sort of see how we go. The shit is... Freaking IFE that. come over to Arc Raiders? No. Not anytime soon, but I think they made the right decision for the sake of security to make it paid for. Oh shit. But it's also just putting a little stop on me wanting to pick it up right now. Come over to our yard. Yeah. Maker, just reconnecting with family might be going to church more often. Come over to Arc Raiders, come over to our yard. No, I'm definitely not saying never. One day, man. One day. One day I will be checking out Arc Raiders. Guarantee you that.
I'm hit. Need a medic.
I'm not going to get revived here. Let's go Delta, see what we can do. Why are there so many bots in this game?
Let's go.
24v32 again. So it also has the net result of making the games feel like shit, because people play differently when there are bots and they've got more room to maneuver and just camp, and you can't do that in a full lobby. I hope nobody else has recorded that song, because otherwise I'll get a copyright strike. I see the thread is still going, Mr. Alt, so I'm just gonna wait. I've digested a good chunk of it, but I'll wait until you get to the final part of it. He's in a really weird spot there. Oh, good. Got two snipers that like to sit back and nothing else. That's great. Player dynamics. How the game feels as influenced by player choices and decisions. If you remove the number of players, unsurprisingly it has an effect on the player dynamics. Have you've been enjoying Arc Raiders, I take it, Maker? I know Bobby's been playing it. He's been singing its praises. Honestly, it looks good. I really loved the bit where people have been sort of just helping each other out and playing it like a co-op shooter anyway. I think that's been really cool. And then, more often than not, I'm seeing more and more complaints from people where they're complaining that they're getting hit and killed by other players in what's still a PvP game. Still PvP.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Let's go to Delta. I don't know what that symbol is. I do like Liberation Peak. Haven't played it in a while. More just because
We are attacking objective Delta.
Fuck! Medic!
playing the bigger vehicle maps on my lobbies can be an especially excruciating experience.
Defense, sir. Let's move.
This is fine, I have to say. This is just me being unlucky there.
Need a medic!
We've neutralized Delta.
Need a medic! Attention! Objective Delta is under control.
Quick and dirty closeout. I can imagine, like I say, this is fine. Imagine being the team on the other receiving end of this. This is not fun for them at all.
Defend that point! Keep moving!
We have secured objective Alpha.
I'm hit!
Oh, one other request I have
I need a medic!
There's a fucking hostile helicopter operating west.
for
Medic!
Battlefield Studios is to make the damage log and network graph stay up after I've been downed. Because every time I get downed, which is probably when I need to see it the most,
Need a medic!
disappears off my screen. Very annoying.
Under control Alpha.
Medic!
The enemy has secured objective Alpha.
Grab what you can!
Bots. Bots, bots, and bots.
Objective marked. Support the attack.
We are attacking objective Delta.
What is going on here? Where? Sniper. Don't want to come back up to you there. I'll be waiting for me on the stairs.
Let's go!
Bravo. Oh, that felt a little funky. Client side says 42, server side says 39. Doesn't give me a per engagement stat, unfortunately.
Let's go.
There's somebody here. I was like, I bet he's just on the left here, and he was. Shit.
Medic! I need a medic!
Come on, bot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Need a medic!
By the way, if you're a real player and you're getting outscored by bots and you've been in the game for enough to get 6 or 7 kills, you need to take a deep, good, long look in the mirror.
Attention, we are still winning the fight. Our strategy is working. There's a hostile jet operating north of your current position.
That was just me missing my shots. Why did you quit? Change kit, maybe? I want to get to Alpha, but I'm going to take the long way around because I don't want to go down that route. Front on, that's going to be pain.
Hit that objective!
I don't know who's got squad lead at the moment.
I need a medic! Let's go! Need a medic!
Ow. Just look at the ping here as well, quickly. Anyone sort of around 90 is probably in Australia. One player.
Mission is still on target. Good work.
What the hell is going on? What? What even was that? Oh boy. Hang on, hang on.
Contact! Enemy kilo! Light them up! That's how we get things done around here.
Don't even know what to say at this stage, apart from I'm sorry. Okay, that was weird.
Enemies are attacking Bravo.
I'm either shooting like a potato at the moment, which is highly possible,
Contact in my AO. Our troops are attacking.
or my hit rate just disappeared. Honestly, I think I'm just shooting like a potato. That poor guy. I've killed that guy so many times. I'm sorry, Sayinsky. It was nothing personal. Just, you had the this is, I don't want to... Even though I'm benefiting from it, I don't want to vouch for games like this either, because it's, not fucking cool. What was the discussion going on in the chat just there? Yeah. It's nuts. Well, that was a fun little run. Honestly, the team balancing in this game needs to be a thing again. Right, hang on. Let me catch up on these last few bits of your chat, Mr. Okay, I'm glad I'm glad to see that your plans are still in progress. I'm not surprised about the challenges you faced, sadly, because that's just shit. Just so bad that things are the way they are at the moment. But I'm glad that regardless, there's still some sort of forward motion happening. Even hope is an act of defiance. Sometimes that's all everyone needs, is a little bit of hope, a little glimmer of hope. And I want to remind people, everything that's going on right now, it will pass. Might take a while, might be very unpleasant along the way, but it will pass. But yeah, the Campbell's exec thing was freaking weird. But I'm sadly not surprised. I think until recently, a lot of people found it very difficult to understand why I wasn't absolutely fawning over everyone that I'd ever met in my previous line of work, because it's very exciting and fun dealing with a lot of heavy hitters, but you quite often realize that a lot of people in those positions are there very often, not always. I've met some very genuinely incredible people, but very often there are also a lot of people there that position themselves in the same level, but they are inherently broken in some way, shape or form, right? And that was an all too common thing, and I'm talking about what we would say are C-suite people. So your presidents, vice presidents, chairman, CEOs, CFOs, CTOs, you name it, right? And a whole bunch of different industries. But it was alarming working across all those different industries that people like that cropped up a lot. That's all I'm going to say. I haven't always been clear what to do, where to go, or how to get there, and even when I get a notion, there's often unpleasant obstructions in the way to overcome as well. You don't have to read all of that out loud, but I do have one relative minor thing I want to ask your advice about before we end for today, if you don't mind. Just give me a heads up and I'll start typing. Here we go, Firestorm. We haven't done Firestorm today yet, apart from... Oh no, we did a little bit early on. Oh, come on. That was all over the shop. Jesus. I should be more mad, but it feels like a damn breaking vindication at the same time, right? It's always good to stay a little mad. But as long as it's not the only thing that you're feeling, then yes. But yes, it does. Stuff like that is all too commonplace, unfortunately. I think the more people are aware of it, the less likely it is to happen. I'm hoping somewhere along the way we see some sort of accountability for it as well. Let's see if we can get the Black Hawk round to Charlie. Do for now. Just want to give them something else to think about for a little bit.
Attack on Echo is in progress.
Oh, god damn. I should have thought about that. God damn it. But yes, sorry, before your second to last comment there. By all means, type away and I'll always do what I can. Can't promise you that I'll give you good advice or that I'll give you anything useful, but I will always try. Let's try this. Let's see what this guy's got. Don't sit still. Oh, don't sit still. Why's that not locking? Too close. Oh, what are you doing? Not over the sea ramp. Oh my god. How did we survive that? Green Machine does not like it when I'm singing his gunner seat because I'm a very squealy gunner. As you may have guessed. Very bad backseat driver. Alright, good. What the hell? Where did that shot come from? That sniper bullet just whizzed past my ear then. That was a long way out as well. Heard the zip, but not the shot. May have just been a stray round, we'll see. Alright, 3 on the flag. I know there are people on the roof. Alright, not imagining it. Oh no. No. Yep. Let's not do that again. Everything's going weird. Okay. Alright. Don't know. There was a third on it. I don't know where he went. Let's go get Charlie, I guess. Don't feel like this place has enough mines.
Charge set, stand by!
Entirely sure what he was doing there. Oh god. Big fucking tank in the area, apparently. Who'd have thunk it? Feel like staying here is going to be a bad idea very soon. Maybe let's try a different angle to get to Charlie. And across here. No, that's also a bad idea. I'm sure I can come up with worse ideas. Just give me time and I'll come up with one. Try and get around behind these tanks and take him out. That would be a good fucking idea. Come on. Show me your rear. There we go.
Neutralized objective Echo. Objective mine. Support the attack.
How is he not dead yet? Oh, fuck.
I'm fucking hit!
Best advice, reload and cover.
Need a medic!
Right, Aaron, whilst we're here, let's just catch up on chat quickly. I met with the exec exposing himself and his ilk in that last post. The opportunistic optimism outweighs the dull sense of outrage after a certain point, it seems. The,
I need a medic! Fuck! Medic!
I feel like there needs to be some sort of shift again on like a global scale about proactively eliminating cancerous elements. Let's put it like that. People that are obviously and evidently acting in bad faith in lots of areas where they need to be held accountable. And you know when I say that I mean that on so many levels, all the way up to government leadership. Where are we? Back to the battlefield. I'm pretty sure. Let's go from Alpha so we can destroy now. I'm pretty sure the matchmaking in this game is designed to fragment the player base pretty widely to facilitate the engagement optimization. Air quotes. Air quotes is good there. I have a sneaking suspicion it starts off by placing the first two eligible squads to queue matchmaking against each other in a temporary lobby, even if those squads only contain a single player each, and then tries to build up from there by pulling in other squads and players that fit the algorithm until a certain waiting time, after which it feels about to start whilst checking for more squads and players that fit the criteria to be match made in. The system works well enough, especially for its intended engagement optimization purposes, as long as it has the critical mass to support the high. Always, yeah. Always duck into solid cover to reload. It's held true everywhere it's been ignored. Yeah. Well, I volunteered myself, obviously, there as an example of how not to do it. And I did a really good job of showing how not to do it. When chasing a tank down and trying to kill it, don't stand out in the open whilst you're reloading your RPG, because it will shoot you in the face. That's it. Here endeth today's very important lesson. I just killed the lactobacillus. Oh, good shot. I'll on that battlefield thread, I'll return to that when it's completed. Am I asking much to be revived here? Where is he? He's 13 meters away. Where are you? There you go. Good lad. Oh, desperate. Oh, damn it. I was chasing those two guys down on the freaking platform there. What the? He's running a flashlight. Oh, I just killed Banoffee. I love Banoffee. Focusing on the important things here. Banoffee pie. Mmm. Mmm. Nom 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 nom.
I know you have my back.
Well, there's one way they could reward people with playing the objective. If you capture a flag, you get Banoffee pie. I would have so much Banoffee pie. I've slipped in the rankings. It's very distressed to see that I'd slipped in the rankings for objectives captured. I'm no longer in the top 0.1%. I am now only in the 0.2%. I'll go to Delta just for something else to do. I don't actually... I've never really held a great deal of love for Firestorm. I don't hate it. I don't love it. What we were really tearing our hair out about was the fact that we were playing it all the time at one point in this game. Okay, right. Where are you? Ah, we're right there apparently. Ooh. Need to move. See what that's called? That's just bad shooting. That's what that is. Bad, terrible shooting. Ah!
Be advised, Alpha is under attack. Need a medic!
Thank you kindly. Or as I should probably say, shit, yeah. Oh. That was me throwing smoke out to conceal my revive. Muscle memory is a powerful thing. When World War III starts, don't join my squad. Where?
We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Yeah, see the SCW-10 then? Very good.
Need attack support on the marked objective. On your hands!
I'm gonna get revived there. Ooh, Alpha's got some action on it. Is there a player on? There was a player running into the flag from the west side here. So many dirty, filthy spots for a beacon here. Still haven't unlocked the beacon. I've barely touched assault. Probably start on the sniper grind again at some point soon. Okay, no, hang on. There we've got.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Nearly did it again. Nearly defibbed him with my RPG then.
Let's go!
Right, chill. We got him. We're clear. We're good. Try and make a push to Bravo. It's there's a lot of things that get compounded to add up to big negative effects for this game. I will get to your comments as well in a sec, Michelle. I see them there. I see them. So to give you an example with this game that we're having right now, it's actually started playing really well, but only recently. When we started off, it was really slow. And that's because it was backfilled with bots and we didn't have a full lobby, etc, etc, etc. Now the compounded effect is it feels like we've gone to the other extreme where not a lot has been happening for quite big chunks of time, because you've got a big map which doesn't fill with a full lobby. So everything gets dragged out and extended a little more. So in isolation, every little thing on its own is kind of not a big problem. Add everything together, it starts becoming more of an issue. And I think that's the kind of thing where they're gonna miss that. Yeah, I'm never gonna win that fight. Chris Vector is 1,100 rounds a minute in this, or 1,000 rounds a minute or something. Very, very, very fast TTK. And the usual way they balance it is that sort of past mid-range, the recoil goes absolutely nuts. And you need to tap fire it close to mid. Or, sorry, when you go out to mid-range, you need to start tap firing it, and then close range, you can just let rip. Very strong.
Bravo is under control.
We have secured more objectives.
That was...
Tech support is needed on the marked objective.
Why?
Good work.
Have I started getting a thermal effect?
All units, mission is still on target. Good work.
Hostile vehicle.
Say what? Yeah, this is because somebody... Okay, so the way that this bug works, or doesn't work, is that if somebody... I think it's Sniper or Recon, or it's maybe one of the DMRs. If somebody nearby is running a thermal scope, it will affect the filters on everyone else in vicinity. So that's why I've got... Let's have a look now. Can we find a... Yeah, so it's gone now. Yeah. That's why you get that weird thermal effect and then you get that scope outline. I don't know if it's a vehicle or a recon. I think it's a recon. Freaking weird, whatever it is. Oh, there we go. Here it is again. Oh, man. This is a mostly harmless bug, I'm gonna say. Oh, that was so close. I got... That was so close. I got enemy suppression for that. Two on. Oh. Not been putting mines down. I was lucky. I need ammo. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Need ammo. Ammo would be good. Damn. Are we sure it isn't a feature like some sort of perk for the recon class? It's definitely not a perk for the recon class. I know that much. Like, I've played enough with the snipers to know that, or I've played enough with recon to know that it's not something that you get as a perk. It's something, if somebody's got that scope equipped, like, I think the scope itself is bugged. So, I mean, I guess it could be on any weapon from that perspective. What was I even doing that round? I did stuff. I did stuff. I'm not always known for doing stuff, but sometimes I do stuff. Please load into the next game. Please don't be Firestorm again. Oh, thank God. Where are we? We're nearly coming up to sort of the last hour of stream today. I'm gonna say, touch wood, rub wood, love wood, that at least from the gunplay perspective, it has definitely been a lot better. Not perfect, but a lot better. May or may not have just given myself the kiss of death then. Well, let's hope not. Going Bravo. Well, shit. See, what I was demonstrating there is what happens when you are a potato. So, as a potato, I emptied my entire mag at thin air and then got shot in the face for it. Try that again. What he demonstrated there is what I should have done when I was being a potato just now. Alright, let's skip. Let's just... Okay. I need to mentally reset. Not the way to start a round. Definitely a push on at Bravo.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
Okay.
I knew you had my back.
I think...
Bravo has been lost.
Oh, what are the... like, honestly.
Our troops are attacking Charlie.
See, it's a lot of noise and bluster, that thing. I've very rarely seen people go super freaking ham with it.
Our troops have neutralized objective Charlie.
Do you like this map? This map is probably my second favorite after Siege of Cairo. But
We'll experience an early setback. Refocus and counter.
it can be punishing when you don't necessarily have very balanced teams. People think that when like Battlefield players are talking about team balancing, they think people are talking about SBMM, skill-based matchmaking, and it's not that at all. That's not what we're referring to.
Burned on Alpha.
So basically, when you had a persistent server browser, or sorry, when you had persistent servers and a server browser, and you would get into games,
We have secured more.
you would have like one good game, and say the very first game ended up being an absolute shit show, and the ticket difference at the end was like 700 tickets. When that server loaded into the next game, it would rebalance by moving squads around. You would stay in your same squad. It would swap squads around until they had a more fair set of teams. And that was a really good way to do it. And quite often we would end up doing it ourselves because it was not fun to constantly be pub stomping a team, and not fair either. So we would then switch teams, right? But the game used to do that for you. And Alpha is just a rat's nest of camping opportunities sometimes. So let's go and play with it. Doesn't seem too bad right now. It's a bit of a shaky start, but not been helped by my fantastic contributions to the world of Battlefield.
Targeting objective Bravo.
Secure the objective.
When in doubt, shift Hellfire out of your team.
Our troops have neutralized Alpha. Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Alright, let's try and get Bravo under some sort of control now. Right, so the next thing will be... see, there's bots. Bots. I need to switch class as well. Being a... SCW-10 is so strong. Fairly certain I got my shots on before he did as well.
Attacking objective Charlie.
24. We've got 1, 2, 3. There's Hellboy there, not a relative. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bots. And they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bots. Alright, let's skip. Let me switch.
Attention. Alpha is under attack.
Bravo is sorry, Charlie is fun. Bravo is fun as well. But I would.
Hang on. I owe you one.
Really like to get Bravo under control. Something creepy about there's something creepy about the way the bots play in this game versus 2042 as well. Like, I don't really like playing PvP games with bots, full stop. But the bots in 2042 seem to be better. They seemed more realistic and played more realistically. And then the bots in this are creepy. Go back for Alpha. I knew there was someone over there. There was someone over there. There you go. Let's go get Alpha. M401 has been really good, and it's been really good with a suppressor attached, and I'm glad that there's at least something that I've got that can be reliable. It doesn't feel like the greatest gun in the game. I'd still argue the Cord 6P, 6V, 67, 67. Is possibly the strongest one in the game. I hear.
Stay with me.
God damn it.
Cover me.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo. Okay, our troops have secured Alpha.
Stay with me.
So creepy in what way? They are very, 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 very lasery. They will pre-aim you through buildings and walls, and they'll just sort of be... There's sort of no realistic motion. They'll just move.
The enemy have captured Bravo.
Like this, everywhere they go. And it's weird. Try Bravo again. Don't know that we've held Bravo at all. Or if we did, it was just for a...
Bravo has been neutralized.
If we did, it was just for a little bit.
I owe you one.
You're very welcome.
I knew you had my back.
Oh, I don't have a bag for you, unfortunately, sir. Have a little peek at Delta.
Attention. We're targeting objective Delta.
When you don't have full lobbies, and when they're populated with bots as well, it just... I mean, it goes back to the thing I was saying about dynamics, really, but the pace of the game just fully shifts and changes, but it does enable shitty gameplay as well, because it gives people much more room to just sit in one spot and camp and like pick off bots, for example. It's one on. He's right frickin' there. Barely spotted him. Like, they do weird shit. That's a bot shooting down at us here. Like, no live player would have thought, oh yeah, I'll just open up on these guys from a freaking mile away. Hope for the best.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Attention, attack support is needed on the marked objective. Objective Bravo is under attack.
Medic! I need a medic!
Miss Charles, that's disappointing. In Battlefield 2042, they were using some kind of machine learning to simulate real player behavior, but it seems in Battlefield 6 they've fallen back to basic automation. A shame, really. As bot AI is the one place most people could readily accept the use of AI. Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if it's because there's enough differences in between this game and Battlefield 2042 that they're maybe retraining the bots. Maybe that's happening. There is a caveat to all of that as well, because we did have a game where me and Green and Clarky were playing, and we got into a game and it was bad. It was predominantly filled with bots, but we're all relatively high ranks. We're all like plus 150 at least now, I think. And they, I think what we could see quite clearly was that their bots were way better than ours. It was very odd, but it was very obvious as well. I need an engineer. I don't have anything for that apart from smokes and bad language. That does not feel like a bot.
Fuck! Medic!
That felt janky as shit. Hang on a second.
Let's strike back.
Not putting in crazy numbers. And like, how they allow this, I mean, you basically tell they're real players because they've got the PC icons in there. But it's now 23 versus 23 no bots. Now 24 versus 24 no bots.
We have lost control of Charlie. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Objective Echo is under hostile control. Our troops have retaken the objective.
Okay, Alpha, Bravo, good. Let's go and have a little look at Charlie. Let's not go that way.
Hold on, hold on!
Oh god. Boo. Pretty sure the Russian rifle we just mentioned is the factory designation, what's called the A545 or A762 in service, though I forget which one. It's the production recoil compensated AEK 971. Yeah, it is the AEK 971. The or it's a variant of. But yeah, you're absolutely spot on. Considering there's patents for adjusting player experience during gameplay, and single player NPCs have been adjustable to difficulty level for a long time. Not surprised they're in multiplayer now. Yeah. I think the thing that was odd or was surprising to us was that it was just so obviously and starkly different between the two sides. It was very, very obvious. God damn. One of these days I'll get killed. Maybe I won't. Shit. That was good by them. It's covering too many angles. Thank you kindly.
Enemies are attacking objective Charlie. All units, mission is still on target. Good work. Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Charlie.
Thank you.
One just came out.
Medic!
It's a weird spot to be fighting right here.
Need a medic!
Objective marked. Support the attack.
See what happens. Have I got time to get through your other points there?
Hang on, I got you! Medic!
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
Let's go!
We'll come to it at the end of the round. We'll come to it at the end of the round.
Fuck! Medic!
Be advised, enemies are attacking
Fuck!
objective Charlie.
Medic!
Objective Echo is under control.
Skibbity skip.
Attention! We no longer control Charlie.
We're in a potentially very bad way here at the moment.
Hostiles have secured objective Charlie.
Attention! We're attacking objective Delta.
Now, it's not the time to be getting freaking complacent.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
Damn.
Medic!
Be advised, Delta is under hostile attack.
Fuck! Medic!
TR7 is very good. Lots of recoil, but very good. Gonna keep running interference here for as long as I can. Just keep them occupied with a bit of luck.
We have secured more objectives. Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Need a medic! Fuck!
Anyone nearby? I don't think so. Haven't been on Charlie this whole time. Oh my god.
Need a medic!
God damn.
Press on and take victory.
I got you! I got you! Attention! Enemies are attacking Bravo.
Don't know if that's a bug or what. So you can play that game.
Be advised, we have lost control of Bravo.
Ow.
Need a medic!
Not enough freaking medics. We're in trouble. We're literally in trouble. Okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. Ah, damn.
Medic!
That was stupid. Stupid on my part. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Right, hang on, let's catch up where we need to here. Hang on, let me see. So I'm sort of halfway where I'm at. I'm up to 001G. They have apparently said that they are going to be introducing persistent servers for low player regions. If I'm not mistaken, there is a thread where David Serlin said that. And I'm guessing the combined economics then now make it viable, right? In order to do that. And they've probably got an idea of what level of hardware infrastructure they need to commit to. So I'm guessing that's how that's become possible. But they did say that. Counting on implementing that, squad-based auto-side switching to help with balancing my remaining lobby system. Really need to get around to upgrading this laptop and posting those comments. Also, some notes that you probably are on the bad side of Battlefield 6's netcode in some way related to ping and hit rate. Yeah, well, based on what I can see and what I've seen, is that once you sort of get out of the 20 millisecond to, I want to say 80 millisecond window, that seems to be the sweet spot for the way the game works. The lag compensation struggles at either end of those 2 points. And when I play on local, it's at 5, and when I'm outside, it's 96. Touch wood, it's been okay today. Maybe a few times where it felt like I died around a corner, or it took a bit longer than I would have liked to get a kill, but nothing like what we've been seeing up until the patch earlier this week. Nothing like that. Right, hang on, I just need to load in here. What are we on? Liberation Peak. Let me sit up here for a second.
Objectives are ready for capture. Move out and secure.
I want to brag on something a bit, please. It does. I have a 16 by 10 screen because I prefer more screen height, but this problem could happen at any time. Pixel count and resolution don't learn. On desktop YouTube, the space of the player viewport is determined algorithmically with regards to the size of the elements around it, aside from certain relatively low minimums. This can result in player viewports that don't exactly match the dimensions of the content being displayed within them. This becomes a real problem when the difference is only a few pixels off.
Troops have captured Charlie.
Where are we? Oh, that's responding to my comment. I heard about Serland's post and I want to be hopeful, but the way you phrased it has me a little bit worried. If I get my ideas for a software fix out there in time, I hope it might be helpful. Yeah. You know, whatever the solution is, I want them to just be focused on the player experience, right? That's where I want them to be at. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go. Hang on, 2 secs. I'll be AFK a sec.
Hostile forces are attacking Charlie. We're attacking objective Delta. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Attention, we are attempting to capture Delta.
Right. Sorry about that. Somebody at the door.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Go and work our way down. Go to Delta. Now, I have a worrying thought in my mind that maybe part of the problem is because we're using custom search and limiting it to a few maps, right? It might be the case that the matchmaking is doing weirder things because it's forcing us into maybe, say, average latency, non-optimized lobbies. Like, how is... what? Damn.
We are targeting objective Delta.
That server smoothness falling off past certain time counts is a pretty clear indication how rough and broad the timings are for the servers and netcode. It might be cheaper at players' expense. Yeah.
We are ahead of the enemy. The enemy are attacking.
I mean, it's I still think they're looking at it wrong, because it's kind of not an either or scenario. What they need to do is figure out a way to make the current system work and provide the same experience that the old system did, right? They've sort of gone halfway. We use a good old food analogy, right? What people really liked was hamburgers, right? And then they said, oh yeah, but if we remove the patty, or sorry, if we remove the bun, we can make the burgers that much cheaper, right? And then people are going, yeah, but we really like the bun. Yeah, but it's better because it's cheaper. But we really like the bun. Doesn't matter, it's better because it's cheaper. You see what I mean? They didn't really fucking think about it at all. They just looked at some spreadsheets that told them that everything was better. And they were wrong. And what a bad time to be reloading. See how many times I've been killed by the SCW-10 today? I did use that for a good stint as well. Might be pushing that one a bit more. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Is it actually a bot, or is it one of this? No, it's actually a bot. Charlie's going.
Attention! Hostile forces are attacking Charlie. Our troops are still controlling the fight.
Off to Bravo we go. That hurt a lot. Charlotte's certainly a possibility with the matchmaking, but the server base isn't great regardless. Yeah.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
Like it just, like it isn't. We're... What did I say today is? Day 49. Day 49, and this is the first time I felt like the netcode has actually sort of been fairly... Like I can just focus on playing the game. I'm not being distracted by a whole bunch of jank where the game is constantly like fighting against you the whole time, so... That was your design goal too, around making the current system work. I don't mean to sound arrogant either, but they did come around to the same ideas about Battlefield 2042 needing anti-tank grenades and the Battlefield 6 better needing a remaining squad button. Yes, they did. You pat yourself on the back. Right, come back to that thread in a second. Let's go, NG. I feel like a lot of people have got the wrong impression in a lot of areas, if this is kind of typical of their game experience as well. Because this right now is feeling pretty chill, pretty casual, lovely. I mean, you got freaking 32 freaking balls out PTFO monsters going at each other. It is a whole different game. great game. Thank you. Do you like the heat effects on the barrels? Like on all the weapons? Where is it? Do you... Oh, it doesn't seem to be doing it. Does it when you're in the firing range? Maybe I need 5 more rounds in it. Let's go get our squad mate here. Delta's on the burn. I actually think Liberation Peak is just, it's a pretty good map. I feel like there's some weird out of bounds areas. But yeah, hopefully a bunch of stuff they can just tidy up. Okay, I'm just coming to the end of that thread, Michelle. So, is the net result still that you get a better picture, or not as good as it could be because of YouTube? Guessing the latter. It's very cool, though. Going to have a little look at Bravo. Are you kidding me?
I need a fucking medic!
No. Alright, I'm just going to spawn on this guy. Go and hunt this. How are you hiding here in plain sight? Damn. Bum. Delta's got contacts. Stop there for too long. They're just sitting back on Bravo for whatever reason. Apologies for the nonsense brewing in the in-game chat. See if that escalates any further. They do take action on quite a lot of stuff, which has been real good. Had a ton of cheating confirmations and losing Fox. That's not good. Yeah. Let's start heading back. You never run when you're holding a knife, unless playing Battlefield. Apparently. Or it works with your repair tool as well. Alright, slow with the repair tool. Felt slower.
We are attacking objective Foxtrot.
There's a spawn beacon here somewhere. Still 24 versus 32. So like it just feels a bit Battlefield light. And that's, if this is the norm, that's also going to be frustrating in the long term. Part of that compounding effect, because it's nice to be playing Battlefield, but I want to feel like I'm in a battle. Let's go Bravo. Like, there's no way that I should have this much room to freely run around in a full lobby. Oh, Fox is going again. Got a squad mate up there as well. Should really go help. Taken care of? Totally given up. I wonder if there's a challenge on at the moment that I'm not aware of. This guy that's been sitting up on the rocks up here has been very annoying. So there was a thing that happened in Armor. Did that guy just get... Anyway, I just got killed with an EOD bot. Oh, flashlights. The way flashlights feel in this game reminds me exactly of how the bubble interference felt in Battlefield 2042, which we also had a little bit of in the beginning of this game. But as soon as you started aiming at a player, you could not get your aim on target, and it would the aim acceleration would do weird things. You either couldn't cross the line of sight across the player, or sorry, the crosshairs across the player. And then if you tried adjusting, it would zip way out of frame. It's very weird and very jarring and very it feels cheap. Best way I can describe it. And like the trade-off, like they're literally shining a flashlight. To compare that to the scope glint on the snipers, the trade-off at range is nowhere near big enough to make them think twice about how they move around with it. Very weird mechanic. Still needs work. Look to your right, player. Who was shooting at me then? How very dare he? Alright, how are we doing? We're doing good. Should have... Should have enough for a couple of, couple more games. Clarky's online. Let's see if he joins. Hopefully he joins. It's very frustrating for the other guys as well when they're playing with me because you can't select a region, right? That was another thing with the server browser. You could choose a region to search for servers in. The way I ended up playing with all of these guys was that there were no lobbies in Asia, and if there were, they were like 64-player lobbies with like 12 people in them and nothing else. Not good. And that was for a whole bunch of reasons as well. It was console only, and Xbox was not prominent. You can even crossplay with PlayStation players, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. So I look up Oceania, and there's loads of lobbies. So that was good. That's how I did it. But you can't region set in this game at all. And it doesn't prioritize the party host. If I join a game where Clarky's hosting, it doesn't prioritize his ping or his region at all. Makes no difference. Where is Clarky? Oh, he's in Discord. I'm not. Let's see if he's playing. Clarky.
Hello.
Yo. Didn't realise my channel had killed itself. Are you... Did you want to join me for a couple of rounds to wrap up?
I'm only on for about 10 minutes and I'll be back. Then I've got to head off for half an hour. Then I'll be back on properly after that. So I'm just quickly doing a
thing.
Whatever the bloody daily thing is a...
Yeah, all good.
Stupid ass assault.
All... Yeah. I have feelings about this sort as well. All right. I'll jump into the stream channel. I will catch you later on.
Yep. All right.
Oh, didn't mean to cut him off there. As we say that, the matchmaking has just gone to tits. Like, we had a full lobby. Why does it do this? See? We need to start writing down a list of all the little things, because when you look at it in as a list of things that come up. Actually, I might even start doing that now. Yeah, where are my notes? Sticky notes needs an update. God damn. Close that one. What do we put this one down as? Disbanding lobbies. No region locking. No party host prioritization. What else we got? Why have I not done this earlier? It's very weird because we've been running pretty smooth. Oh no, we did have to reset the game completely earlier at one point. Go and re-lobby. I also wonder if it builds up like a player cache per player, and then after a certain amount of time, it starts acting weird because it doesn't know what to do. It's got too much info to deal with. I wonder if that's an EOMM thing.
Mission objectives are confirmed. Capture and resist all hostile.
Have a video coming on at some point. Mr. Jar, it needs to reset you to square one so it can optimize your engagement alpha. We've established this already. Seriously though, it's very obvious that priorities... What priorities have been set above all others? Yeah.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
What the fuck
We have secured the
just fucking happened?
airspace is clear.
Their AA killed the chopper, which then landed on my head when it crashed. That's what happened. Like... God damn. It's not even 24 players in this. I think for people that have never played a great deal of Battlefield, this kind of experience is really... You know, they just love Battlefield. Or this is their first time they've ever played Battlefield, and it's exciting because look at how many players there are, and look at how many weapons you can get, and look at how many vehicles there are, and look at all the buildings being destroyed, blah, 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 blah. And if I am being generous, I can remember what that feeling was like early days. Playing Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3. You'd be like, oh man, these, like, how has this game not existed sooner, right? That kind of thing. But, I find it hard to get invested in the game itself when it's like this a lot.
Enemies are attacking Delta. Be advised our control of
So I thought that at first too, but I was seeing the burning wreck of a spag right next to your body. It looks like someone dropped the spag on your head. Yeah, that's what... It really confused me. And I was like, I could not figure out what was going on. Right, good.
we need attack support on the marked objective.
Let's go Bravo. Let's do that.
Explosive ready!
We are targeting objective Delta. We have an early advantage. Mission is on
Let's go. Oh, Bravo's been capped.
We're targeting objective Delta.
objective Bravo has now been secured.
Come on, baby. Beautiful. Oh. Less beautiful.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
I need a medic!
Scarface to the rescue. Good lad.
Hostiles have secured objective Charlie. Thanks for that. Hostiles now hold more objectives.
I was in such a bad spot there. Why? How can you not hear the tank coming up?
Right, we are attempting to capture Bravo.
Hmm.
Our control of Bravo has been lost.
Charge lane!
Ow! That's the second time I got shot in the back there. Is that a literal bot? It is a literal bot as well. Man, that's annoying.
On Alpha. We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
How exactly?
We are attacking objective Delta.
Okay, I've got the marked objective.
I know
Man.
you had my back.
Alright.
Advise. Hostile attack confirmed on Charlie. Be advised. Objective Echo has been lost.
SG553R is another good gun. Shoots 7.62 rounds. I would love to spend more time on 7.62 weapons because I just like the feel of the stopping power. I used to run, what was it, in 3 and 4, the Bulldog. Which was, I think that was an M14 bullpup variant, but it was,
We're targeting objective Bravo.
let's be honest here, Hellfire, at least it's a better first experience than Battlefield 2042. I started with Battlefield 1942, so I judge changes to the franchise based on whether they advance that formula or not. I think the difference that I've got with this compared to Battlefield 2042 is that the overall experience was widely recognized to have some issues. Beautiful. Oh my god. Whereas there are basically two camps, as far as I can tell, where the large majority of people think this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Right? Can do no wrong. It's amazing. It's flawless. It's brilliant. And there's a few people who can see the cracks and have had some experience of how these things pan out over time, who then say, well, hang on a minute, this still needs addressing and this still needs addressing. And that group of people then gets lynched horrendously by the other people. Like, I'm talking pitchforks, burning torches, sharp pointy sticks, napalm, flamethrowers, broken glass, the whole frickin' works. And then you end up with whatever this is right now, which is a great game buried underneath a lot of jank still, but has been playing remarkably well today, has to be said. There's a lot of jank. Oh. Jesus, that took a long time for a revive.
I'm here! Come on! Contact enemy helicopter! I'm over here. See what you have.
Oh, I'm 2 for 2. Beautiful. So if we shoot this down. The whole thing topples over. I did a thing.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
If I remember rightly, the story goes for the ST-553 is that it's a special conversion for a Russian Special Forces unit. I think. I may have that confused with another weapon. Don't quote me on that. I'll need to double check. Oh, that was way over. That wasn't. Alright. Not exactly doing a lot of PTFO up here, really. Interesting. Filthy little spot. Getting hunted was an unpleasant sensation.
Need a medic!
Once we're bleeding out, let me just look this up quickly. It's bugging me.
I need a medic!
We're attempting to capture Bravo.
Need a medic! Medic!
We are targeting objective Bravo. Combat advantage is still held by the enemy. Regroup.
Bear with me.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
ST-553R.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Yeah. The SG-553R assault rifle was designed for Russian Special Forces. So it enabled it to take a
We need attack support on the marked objective.
7.62 mag. Very good in game.
Attention, we have lost control of Delta.
I think just lob a freaking. What kit have I got on here? Oh, I've gone bloody assault by accident. Idiot. Yeah, skip. Don't want to do that. Right, Valley. I'd say overall this has the potential to be a very, very good map, but because of the way they've done the middle objectives with indestructible, very high tall buildings with very few access routes, it suffers from the same problem of sniper camping-itis that you get on Sobek City. Did it again.
Our troops are attacking Delta.
Need a medic! Enemy hit!
Go on, squad mate.
Need a medic!
Good lad.
Thank you so much!
Our troops have secured more objectives.
Let's have a look at Charlie, because that's really weird. Not really doing a hell of a whole lot, apart from mildly annoying a few people.
Enemy helo! Stay alert!
Oh man, it's going for the hat trick. Good shot though.
Enemy helicopter! Take it down!
Right, Charlie's still in play.
Attention, we have initiated our attack on Charlie.
Enemy tank spotted!
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
I could have really done without that shot from the sniper then. God damn it. Still like a 4-cap.
The enemy are attacking objective Echo.
Of course they're going for objective Echo.
Attention! Our troops have lost objective Echo.
Here be tanks.
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives. Our tanks have gained momentum. Keep pushing.
It's always nice getting a cheeky little mine kill.
Troops have neutralized Alpha. Enemies are attacking Delta. Our troops have secured more
You would expect this is what a half-empty lobby should feel like.
objective is under threat. Defend the position.
On this, well, hang on, let me check. We should check that before I say anything else. Is it still half empty? Oh no, it's pretty full now.
Secured by hostiles.
So it's kind of docile. Go Delta.
We have taken the lead. Our troops are attacking Delta.
That's fair.
The enemy have secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Sat there too long thinking about what I should be doing. That was a bad idea. Yep.
I'm fucking hurt!
This feels very odd. Close game though. Oh, that would have been a nice hit. If I'd landed it, it would have been a nice hit. Yeah.
We are attacking objective Delta.
I think the effective range of an M4 carbine. Just a teensy bit.
Let's move! Attack support is needed on the marked objective. All right, we are engaging objective Charlie.
Right, I just looked it up myself. The SC553R, I was right about it being a conversion to... Oh, hang on. Got to pay attention to the firefight that I'm supposed to be winning. Motion sensors should have limited functionality and cooldowns, I think. Like Pokeballs, they can last longer, they can have better range, but they shouldn't be infinite. Charlie's good. Let's go. Oh no, Delta's not good. Let's go. I'm not going to res you there. Was a close game, and then everybody just sort of switched off.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. We need to defend the marked objective.
Clarky taught me a very useful thing about the fact that you can basically, if you defuse a mine manually, you can essentially repurpose it. Well, that's what you get for being a bully. Chortle. Oh, you too. Oh, not you as well. Look at him. Look, this shit.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
And they lost. Dickheads. Okay, that was actually quite satisfying in the end. God, that took a long time. Yeah, lol, what a comeback, indeed. I did stuff. I did stuff. Take that. Good, I'm glad they lost. Right. Let's back out. Okay, so, where are we? All in all, I'm gonna say that was encouraging today. Still lots more to be done. I wish they would figure out some better way to manage matchmaking and servers and lobbies and all that kind of stuff, but it's apparently on the way. So, I guess we just have to wait and see, but at the very least, that was probably the most stable session I've had in a good long time in terms of the game not doing weird things between rounds. And then obviously at some point I'll check how it's playing on everyone else's lobbies as well, but that was good. It's good. Right, hang on, let's catch up on these few points here before we wrap up today. Hang on, I'm catching up on the your screen and the YouTube setup thing. So you basically jury-rigged it so you can get a better better experience out of it all? That's very cool. That's very well done. Like, that must be so much better for you, like, at the end of the day, which is good. It's weird that it behaves like that. Where are we? Right, the real SIG SG553 is in 556 NATO and improved successor. Oh yeah, so hang on, we did that one. I just looked it up myself. I was right about it being a conversion to the SG553 uses a more reliable standard SG550 series recoil spring and piston assembly, as well as having MIL STD 1913 rails. The SG503 as used by Malaysian commandos is in 556 NATO. The SG553R uses 762 by 39 AK-47 series magazines. Yep. And there's also an SG553 Blackout in 762, the same as the famous Honey Badger. Wonder if that's actually in the game. Should we have a little look? Have a little look. Oh, the M4A1 did the work today. It did a really solid job, so that felt good. So at least there's something. Old Faithful is still Old Faithful, so that's good. There's the SG503R. Favorited because I did like it. It's very, very good. Here's the cord. Things to note here are the precision and control stats. Better the precision and the control stats are, the more likely you are to get shots on target. Because it doesn't matter how hard the gun hits if you can't land the shots. Let's have a look. Customize. 30 round, variety of mags, so let's be penetration point. Yeah, nothing specifically. I think that's something they could work in later. But like, I don't think subsonic rounds exist for anything in this game yet. But this is it. That's the SG553. The SG54X and SG55X series rifles use Kalashnikov action, but in a more modern receiver made with Swiss engineering precision, making it a superior option for the modern battlefield, in my opinion. It's supposed to be very, very good, from what I hear. Do you remember the game I told you my profile pic comes from Combat Arms? Yeah, I got a chance to play a little bit yesterday. It's kind of pay-to-win, loot box-dominated microtransaction hell. Seems to be the way of things for quite a lot of games at the moment, unfortunately. I wanted to mention, see that graph going down at the end of round screen? Yeah, the ticket delta. That graph, the blue versus red. I believe that's one of the metrics by which EA DICE tracks the success of the game. Well, I'm hoping they're paying attention, because we've had a lot where the delta's been freaking huge. Going back to with the single variable change to, I'm honestly amazed YouTube doesn't set it that way for everybody by default. Well, yeah, I'll tell you a little YouTube story that I had from this week. So I was trying to export my my YouTube short for the patch 11.0 for Space Marine 2 on Tuesday. And because of the quirks of YouTube, you have to export it via your phone anyway, because that's the only place where you can set the thumbnail, right? It's a weird thing. But anyway, I was doing that, and then when I fired it up or set it to export, it just said failed to export, and then just an OK button, right? So obviously that was frustrating. I tried everything, and in the end I figured out what was causing the problem. It was because I didn't have, I think it requires a certain amount of available memory on the phone to be able to cache it and do whatever else it does. And I'm running out of space on my phone the way most people do. Use too many pictures and videos and all sorts of shit. Anyway, I did message them, and then they came back and said, well, there's a whole bunch of things that could go wrong with it. Why don't you essentially try everything and then let us know what fixes it? And I was like, that's kind of not how software should work. If something is failing because of X, then I should be told why. Very annoying. Right, where are we? The new owner-operators for Combat Arms even took away some useful freebies that accumulated over time, which disappoints me. However, the base gameplay is still based on the Lithtech engine of Alien vs Predator renown, and as such quite solid. There's modes for just about every player's taste, and there's a server browser to sort through them all. It's still nostalgic, but tied to Windows. Server browser. Imagine. What a magical thing. What is this beautiful, rare unicorn that you've discovered? Can we have one? Again? Please? Anyhow. It's not exactly as if I've been harping on this for the past few years already. As such, I'm afraid I have to leave it behind, but the nostalgia is still there. It was always a free-to-play, play-to-win game. Anyways, it's just one of the general worsening trends. Do we still have time for my question? I was expecting you to end at the half hour based on what you said earlier. Do you remember that mini tower PC I got roughly this time last year? Well, I hadn't set it up yet because I didn't want to spend the money on the necessary upgrade parts when I didn't even... yes, go on. If you could, yeah. I'll wait. Just... Let me have it whilst we're waiting. Let me just have a think about what I want to shift onto next. Like, I haven't finished leveling up the cord, and the cord seems to be the go-to weapon. Got hit a lot by the SCW-10 today. Got a nice draw time as well. kind of do want to get the M417 a good solid crack though as well. I'm spending too much time worrying about real world counterparts as well, because like I know, for example, that the M277 is based on the MX7 Spear. And I like the look of it and the idea of it and all the rest of it, but it turns out it's quite a bad weapon by most people I've seen that have used it. It's kind of been forced on people through a lot of janky-ass behind-the-scenes means which do not relate to operator feedback at all. But, having said that, in-game, it just feels like a nice gun to use. I think, well, let's try the M417. The M417 speaks to me. Based on the HK437, I think. Have I got this leveled up to any serious degree? No. 7.62 rounds, short mag. I don't mind a short mag if it hits like a truck, and I love things that hit like a truck. How long until we get the light and suppressor? 10 levels. That's not bad, you know. Light and suppressor is generally the one suppressor out of all of them to go for, because it doesn't give you any weird things like weapon sway and stuff like that. Okay, compensated brake is go. I haven't tested this at all either since we got it. Draw speed is pretty good. Classic vertical is pretty good. FN have got a new weapon on the way. Do I know what this is? Hang on, let me look this up. Seems to be surpassing the XM7 prospective NATO and even continuing US trials. That's good. I'm just amazed that it got like a wheel. I bought into it. Definitely bought into it. Especially like the XM5 was the rage when we were getting ready for Battlefield 2042. So I was doing all my research then, and then looking at this thing, going, "Wow, that looks cool." Turns out it's toilet. FNLCC. It looks very smart. Look at it now, foldable stock. Right, hang on, where are we? Right, hang on, let's leave. Oh, no, that's still ongoing. Multiple conversation threads happening. When the XM5 was revealed, my first thought was, why is a carbine, air quotes, in a DMR caliber? Yeah. From what I've heard, the recoil, weight, magazine weight, ammo capacity per operator is just freaking atrocious. What have I got on here at the moment? Got 3 times. Let's stick with the 2 times. It's been ages since I used a 2-time scope on anything. Like even in armor I run a variable, but it's always sort of defaulted to a 1-time scope. It's the first game in ages where I felt like I've needed to have just a slightly more magnification within the game. I'm guessing that's to do with the way the visibility is in this game right now. I think we run this puppy for a little bit. I'll wait until you finish that comment thread, Miss Jar. I'm assuming it's all on the way. No, I didn't select it. Idiot. Idiot. The M4A1, yeah, that's level 46. And I'd say that's in a pretty good spot. Customize. Wait, what is this? This feels like an almost different gun. See, and the thing is, right, that no one really thinks about when people like me who, you know, I haven't been to an RAA meeting in a long while, which is Reload Addicts Anonymous. But Shorter Mag actually plays better for people like me. Because I'm going to reload the gun anyway. So, you know, I might as well play into it, right? Is that right? Is that where we're at? I think now it's time to play peekaboo with... Oh no, hang on, we've still got a target up. I know no one is talking about this as the meta. And there is a very good reason to run the M277. Right, which is, when you look at the damage drop-off on the M277, it is, where are we? When you look at the damage drop-off on the M277, it is a flat line, right? Which basically means that it goes from having the longest TTK at close range, and then extends out to have the fastest TTK over everything. Outside of, you know, like a sniper headshot and stuff like that. It's bonkers. So it's got the light suppressor off the bat as well. Let's take that off. Let's take that off. Let's get that on again. Do I have the classic vertical grip? Not yet. Mastery 35. A little way to go with that one as well. I'm definitely calling a win for suppressed weapons today. With the way the game plays at the moment, and like it often happens that way anyway, but still feel like a suppressor is the way to go. Unless you're being super hyper aggressive, but even then, still preference to suppressor. I could probably get away with a 15 moving 10 round mag like the short ones for the M1, M2 carbine, or the Mini 14 AC 556 respectively. Let me show you a little joyous little thing here on one of my favorited weapons, and it also hits like an absolute truck. Allow me to introduce to you the SCW-10. And I've actually got, this is the extended mag. The extended mag is a 20 round mag. How good is that? Because otherwise normally it's a 15. Right, here we go. Right, now let's have a look here. And I'm reading through it. That's what we just get the country. I'm on the on the back. Or wait out and argue short and sweet regime downfall. Yeah. I think we're all playing for that everywhere. I just wonder if I shouldn't just plan for the best case scenario, successfully making it to Brazil to study programming at university. Since in the alternatives, I won't have to worry about such details in any ways. In other words, should I just spend the money to upgrade this mini tower over Black Friday and Cyber Monday in hopes of using it into a better future? Possible derailments be damned. Yes. The only reason I'm hesitating about that is just it's like I you know, I would do it so that you're keeping your options open anyway, but don't force yourself into an either or scenario, if that makes any kind of sense. Does that make sense? Like, I think you absolutely should do it, and like, if anyone can make the most of it, it's you. But so I would definitely look into doing that. But just don't force yourself into a corner where you have to choose between either or, right? If you can do both sort of concurrently and comfortably, and you're fairly certain. Otherwise, I would say the one that supports you having a long, happy future, right? I'd say that would take priority if you had to choose between the two. That's what I'll say. Or should I try saying everything I can in case worst case comes to worst would be the other option, I guess. Yeah. It's short term versus long term, right? And it depends. You might decide that you just want to lock in which case you want to lock in there, right? So that's quite a quandary. But for me, if you've got a path to security and safety, I would prioritize that. Well, why not? Okay, I can see the start of your thread there, so just whilst you're continuing that thought, all I would say is why not think about it as a means to an end as well. Given the state of everything, I'm sure you could achieve more with some better hardware at home in general. So, I mean, that's another way to look at it, right? Use that as a means to an end. Does that make sense? Manic.
Hello.
Yo. The
Are you actually doing it? You're just in the menu.
I am just in the menu. The well, I am just wrapping up stream. The but
Oh.
I will be diving in at some point.
Okay.
The give me a couple of minutes and I'll be right with you.
No worries, I'll move to Clubhouse then.
Yeah, all good. I want the lighting suppressor here. Manic dropping in to say quick hello. Yeah, that's not too far off either. Maybe I should just play with the SCW10 for a bit. Right, here's a question back before you go. So we'll finish up on your thread, and then you have to answer my one question. SCW10, M277, or the M417? What's the weapon we focus on next? Right. This new tower is quite old and would only cost a couple $100 to upgrade at most, not counting any sorts of inflation. Escape would likely require $1,000 on the other. And which would either require me to successfully snag that $20,000 grant or liquidate pretty much everything I have for a couple thousand at most, in which case I could perhaps flip it too. Yeah, so if for me, I would look at it, you know, bearing that in mind, I would look at it as a means to an end. Knowing your know-how and your capabilities, I would think about it that way. You know, if you can do that and, you know, get yourself some better hardware, I can't think of anyone who could make better use of it. So from that perspective, I would say go for it. So it might even open up more avenues or other ways that you can achieve what you're looking to achieve, right? So, I can, you know, our situations are very, very different, but being hardware limited on anything in this day and age, in the digital age, is painful and punishing, as you well know. So, from that perspective, go for it. Absolutely go for it. Right. What weapon am I going to be focusing on next week? What do I work on? SCW-10 is an SMG, fires 7.62. The M417 is based on, what did I say? The HK437. It's 7.62. I like this a lot. I think this might be my go-to eventually, long term. And what was the other one? The M277. What do we reckon? For myself, I would normally be choosing between the M417 and M277. Probably the M417 for you. Might make sense to go with the Meta SMG, where it actually makes sense to reload after every... makes sense to reload after every kill. Yeah, yeah. That was a hit. Palpable hit. Touche. Yeah, good. All right. Well, we'll do the SCW-10. I'm very partial to both the M417 and the M277. I do think the M417 is going to be my overall go-to, but we'll prioritize this one next time. Right. The way I'm looking at next week at the moment, I'm thinking we're going to be doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for streams. I'm hoping to kick off Rogue Trader on Monday. And that, I'm just going to let that run as a stream for as long or as quick as it takes us. It's going to be a long series, that one. So we're just going to take our time with that and just kick off the week with a very chill CRPG every week, I guess. And then Tuesday, Wednesday will be Battlefield and probably Space Marine 2 still, because we got loads to get on within Space Marine 2. So that's looking quite good, I think. You mentioned it yourself first. M417 is a real rifle. It's a 7.62 NATO counterpart to the M416. Is it actually called the HK417 though? The M417 was pretty good when I got a chance long ago to use it in combat arms, as I recall. Yeah. I just, like, for me, that's the, that's the one, that's the closest I've had to a gun that just feels right. You know? In terms of the movement, the reload, TTK, the whole works, it just felt like it was in the sweet spot. And then it just fell off a cliff and it just didn't work for me for an entire evening. My real question was, should I worry about the couple $100 when I'd need to raise thousands to do anything anyways, or should I just go for the upgrade now and hope for the best later? I think you should hope for the best always, and then also take some proactive steps with the desktop. I don't think they're mutually exclusive. Like, if I think you can make a good use of a couple of $100 on a desktop, I would trust you to do it. And that, in turn, I think could actually be useful to you further down the road anyway. Right? I think they both go hand in hand. So I hope that helped. Very diplomatic answer. Anyhow, right, we're going to wrap up for today. No stream tomorrow because I'm still expecting more stuff from Focus Entertainment and Saber Interactive to come out that I might have to cover. So we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, we'll try and kick off Monday on a nice, chill Rogue Trader stream. And then hopefully people will be on hand to help me through and figure out how the hell I'm supposed to play that game. Because it's been a long time since I did it. Since I did a tabletop. Anything. I think the last tabletop game I played was Dungeons and Dragons. And that was a long time ago. OMG, I just realized you're right about something I didn't even consider. I could actually use the desktop for more things and maybe even online work. That this old laptop couldn't even do. For example. And never save hope for later. Should always keep a little hope at all times. But yeah. I say go for it. See how it pans out. Never hurts to be proactive. Right. We're going to wrap up. I'm going to love you and leave you there today. I'm very glad that we actually had a decent session in Battlefield 6 for a change. Thank you very much for hanging out today, Mr. Jar. As always, been an absolute godsend VIP. The people watching this now or later, hope we will catch you very soon as well. I'll try and get things set up soon. Over the next few days at least. It'll probably, at worst, I'll probably set things up on Sunday, but try and get the schedule up for next week and ready to go. I guess we reasoned out that trying to go for the desktop makes possible sense even in the short term, so thanks for hanging out with that. Just the money angle that had me worried. Yeah. There is one sort of dirty little corpo tourism, which is not the way things should be, but as always seems to be the case, is that you need to spend money to make money as well. Okay, so see you on your Monday, my Sunday for that Rogue Trader scene then. Yep, that should be it. That should be it. So we should be good to go. Right. I hope that helped. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. I hope you have a very good weekend. And for you and everyone else, stay frosty, be very good to each other. We're going to wrap up now. We'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for watching.